Good evening. It's time for another session. And this is the third messenger. So I'm going to do some sound check as always. And this music in the background is from various Amiga music demos. How cool is that? Yeah, the sound works well. I have some delays with YouTube, but I think that's probably normal. So let's see what I'm going to do today. I have a plan actually. I have a plan, and then this plan is quite simple. Yeah, it's here. I have it. So yeah, I just decided to check the old version, which is done in JavaScript, and it's not a finished project. So I hope to probably learn also something from it. And then the second thing I want to see is to check Twine. Actually, I played a little bit with Twine today when I just watched one or two videos about narrative game creation. So yeah, this game is actually a narrative game. So I decided to check out what's the standard and what people are doing nowadays. And there was a topic about Twine, which is kind of way of designing your game. You can play with Twine and just put stuff inside and then see how everything works. So I didn't use things like that in the past, but now I decided to give it a go and see if I can have some nice overview of the whole world in which I'm creating the game. And actually I played a little bit and I really like it, so probably it also helps to really map everything out from my head into some, let's call it physical way, although this is still everything online. It's digital, I mean. And then the third thing is probably one more thing I would love to do today is coding, but I'm not sure about it because it's about adding text which I can display in the game. So let's jump into the thing here and my tasks, and I think I have to create this story actually, this task to add moving add commands maybe. Are they called commands? I don't know actually, but the idea is to have 3 tasks over here and then the checklist. So the first one would be to font rendering. This is really hard actually because the OpenGL and OpenTK doesn't provide this functionality, so probably I'm going to stuck here for a while. The second thing is to do interaction, I guess. So, but for interaction probably I need some rooms or whatever, because interaction works out of the box. Maybe I don't have to create this, but I have to create animation for sure for this for moving commands, because they are going to be like in your mind. I will show you just in a second. animation. So maybe yeah, I think animation is self-explanatory. I know what to do. Okay. Okay, so probably I will also need to create a box for these commands. Create command box, commands box, whatever. This will be my second thing. Yeah, I don't use any verbs here, but that's okay. That's okay, I don't have to use verbs every time. I can though. Make commands animated. Maybe I should call them not commands but like words, thoughts, because that's actually what I wanted to think about it. Thoughts. Add thoughts system. Actually, that's good to do this kind of stuff, like just to go through the project stories and try to find some namings. Because then you can, yeah, rename stuff as you go. Create box for all thoughts. Display thoughts, words. That's going to in the box and disappear by scrolling out of it. Make animation of thoughts. Yeah, maybe this sounds weird, but yeah, this is how it is. So this is for today. And then, okay, first thing I'm going to show you a little bit of the project I did before. Okay, this is not important. I think I have to build dev or something. And then, so this is the project I got. I worked 2 years ago. Load up. Yeah. There is some command sync dev which I use actually on Windows, but I can run it here. So this is how it was done before. This is the game in the which I'm trying to rewrite now to OpenGL. So you are able to see this box on the left, which contains all the thoughts you can do, and then the image on the right and some text boxes. Oh, actually, this is something also I'm going to. I will need to create a task for this. Add thought system, add descriptions, elements, description of locations, add location descriptions. So this is also needed, and then you can interact with this just by going somewhere else. So this is how it was done. was able to go through from one point to another. Go to dining room. And I think I decided to stop this thought, so they are not going to disappear. But only when you're going to fight with someone, they might disappear. So I'm leaving the house. I'm going to jetty, and this is the image you probably already know. You can also do it full screen. And that's it, the nice position, nice center. So this is the same version I want to achieve for C# version. Alright, so this is how it kind of looked. So the second thing I want to show you is that actually, because I checked the code and then I started to look into the code of the original game version in JavaScript, it was done 2 years ago, so I needed to refresh my memory a little bit. But then I started to see what else do I have here. Oh, also there's one more interesting thing actually I remember. Let me build that. It was called scenario or scenarios. Yes, scenarios. So this works slightly different. That I would use it to copy check. So I could have like a states here on the bottom, you can see on the left. Like given is a night and lamp is on and player has phantasm box. No spoilers, I'll try. And when player goes to sleep, then player cannot fall asleep. And then the whole screen situation, it should be in the state. So you see on the right, your eyelid started to burn, you don't feel you're able to fall asleep anymore. So this is the kind of, also for me, assertion of different states to see how the whole location looks, how the description looks, and this is something I wanted to do for a copy check. So then I could have this context and then have these working versions. I don't know if I'm going to do it in this OpenGL version though, but this would be also good, very good for translations, because then I could create different versions of the game and it would be really easy to see how text should look like and how the also the text would be more closer to actually what's displayed on the screen, so that the context wouldn't be lost. So that was the idea which I wanted to develop. But yeah, I'm going to see if I will follow this, because it's a very small project, but I think it's also nice to play with some concepts and see maybe reinvent something really great, or invent something really great for translations and localization. One more thing actually I have to add for thought system is also to read data, I guess, from files. I'm not sure if it's going to be in case of thoughts commands, but I think it will, because actually I really want to have all assets externally. So read data from assets kept in files, separate files, I guess. Okay. So then I was like, okay, fine. I have a lot of many locations. All are here in locations, and then I have inbound location. Then from inbound location I can go to jetty. Actually I can jump onto jetty, and then I have to go to jetty, and then so on and so on. So actually creating this map of locations, there's a house, there's a mountain path. It's something I still keep in my mind. I mean, I have the whole map because it's not a lot of locations, but they are also in different states. So then I started to yeah, I was just thinking that will be the way I will do it, but at some point I noticed that when I actually watched some videos from some game, what was actually the I will check what was the show. It was not the show even. I'll check my YouTube history from today, because actually I learned that today. So that's I'm pretty excited about it, because it looks like something like a low-hanging fruit I could use and just have all the locations mapped in one place. So if I go to library, yeah, so that was ngzda.
Person.
Yeah, and not this video, but I will show you the channel. Yeah, I just watched this channel. And there was one movie, yeah, what's the story with narrative game development. So it was actually pretty cool. Nothing really new, but yeah, it inspired me a little bit. And this is the result. I installed Twine, and I started actually to play a little bit with that. So I will just show you very short how this works. So I have my locations here. I don't know if actually this probably too small for you. It's also a little bit inconvenient how this tool really works. But yeah, you can see here the in boat is the first location. Then if I go to boat, I'll close this one. There is the possibility to so there's a description here, and then I can say where I want to go. So I can just by putting these two square brackets on the left and two on the right, and writing the location inside, I can map it to another location. So if another location, in this case jetty, this is the name which matches, is there, then this arrow is going to point to it. So then I can just go from there. I can just map the whole location. Map locations. I can just map them on this in this virtual world, and then yeah, it actually helps me to wrap my head around a little bit, because now I remember that when I work on this for the first time, I had some drawings, but it was a little bit hard. So this is a good way of doing the stuff, I guess. So I'll show you if I will play it. I'm starting. I put the start position in the boat, so from there I can jump into jetty. And this one I will talk about this a little bit later. This bottom kind of footer, but ignore it for now. So if I click on jetty, then I'm click on jetty, then I'm going to another location, and in this location I can go to house entrance. To the house entrance, I cannot go back to the boat. That was actually what was in the game. Okay, this actually doesn't work because it shouldn't be in boat. I have to fix it because I wanted this location to actually be shown, and this doesn't work. But in general, this screen we see, it can be a game already. You can use it as a game, and people are actually doing games just using Twine, because this is actually interactive, and then you can also put states and so on. I can go to host hall, and then the host hall, as you've seen in this JavaScript version, when I'm in the host hall altogether, I don't remember actually. I think from there. Oh, no, I need to go back to not guest room, the dining room, exactly, and then sitting room, and then this is so hard. Go to guest room, dining room. I think I have to go to dining room. Yeah, that's the thing, I still don't remember how it should work. Okay, hall is there. So from hall I can leave the house or go to dining room. And this is exactly what I have here. From hall I can get, yeah, it's here I'm just calling the location, so I'm changing the text slightly when I'm in the game. But you got the idea. And if you look at the map, which is here, it's actually the application. Then I just went house hall, and then I can go to house entrance, or I can go to dining room, and I can go to guest room, but from guest room I cannot get anywhere else. This is just the place, that is the last place. And also you've seen there was a garden. So actually I could also play with this. Go to dining room. I didn't even need to read the code. I can see that from dining room I can go to, I see I can go to hall. Okay, so now from dining room I can go to, I think I only can go to sitting room. Okay, aha. I need the sitting room, I can go to garden or guest room or dining. So which means dining room, I said, yeah. So from this room now I would show you, I will create passage. This is how each box is called. I will just put it here because it's elegant, and this is going to be my garden, so I will rename it to garden. Okay, and what is the text in the garden? I can actually check from the game. You are in the garden. Okay, that's a very basic text, but I think this is because this game is just in the very early stage. You are in the garden. Okay, and then what else can I do here is that I can show, I will copy, where can I go from here? So from here I can go to, and then I can say from here I can go to house, dining room. I think it should also provide you this data. So there's only one arrow, I can go back, but also of course I have to do possibility to go to garden from here, so then I can just write it like that. And the other thing is that what I'm going to tell you now, display state. So display state, I will just put it here, but display state is just another passage which I'm including. This is like a macro, you can do it in Twine, and actually this is not connected with anything because this is, I just have two things over here. So I call it display state. So state is actually the passage, and this passage I just created here, and this one, as you see, contains this three hyphens which will be translated to line because it's a markdown, and kind of yeah, it's markdown, which is just the kind of simple template, and then it's translated to HTML. So in the end, when I build this again, yeah, the worst thing is that I have to actually rebuild it every time. Go to entrance, goes to household, dining room, and now I have garden. So this location and datum is actually the state. So I have this information. The only problem is that the current passage is not updated for me, but I think it's because I actually set it here. Setup state. Can I do it in state? I don't know, but I will play with that and see if this is going to fix the situation. Okay, and let's build in both. Okay, now it's fixed. So now I can see different locations. So that's pretty cool. So how this works is that I can actually set the variable. In this case, this variable is called current passage. Actually, I don't like this. It should be camel case. Okay, and then the passage name. This is very weird, but this is actually how it's done. I just needed to Google it down because it was actually missing in the documentation a little bit as well. There are different formats for Twine, and I'm using Harloway, I don't know, this one, but there is also Sugar Cube, Snowman, Paper Thin, and Chapbook. So this is just to give you a context that this format is using this, how is it called again? And actually this one is pretty nice, it looks really good. So I shown you this, and the last thing, this is like a including macro from another passage, and then init, this is also very important. So this is something you can set up when you start the game. Every time you can, this will run because you can add the tag here, and then I created a tag which is called startup in this case. And the thing how it works in Twine is that you can, if you create tags, then they will be running in, I think, alphabetical order. So it's a little bit weird, but probably there's a reason why it's done this way. But anyway, I'm able to set the daytime today in this case. So for example, I could do a trick like just to show you one more thing. House guest room. I could, from here I could say go to sleep, for example. So I'm not sure if I will keep it like that, because I really I want to think about passages not in case of states, but I would prefer to think about it in case of like a map. If I could wrap maybe a square around this area, or maybe I could do like sticking one to another, maybe that's a way to do, then I know that this is actually not the actual location, but this is all one room, and I'm just having different situations set. Because what I want to do here is to say, for example, you fall asleep, I don't know if it's proper English, and then what I can do is to set daytime to night, because you just fall asleep, yeah? And then I can probably, I should probably go back automatically, but yeah, that's the thing. I would prefer to think a little bit differently, so I guess I would just keep it like that, but I would prefer to have all interactions in one location, and then these locations could be my passages. So yeah, I don't really know how to work with Twine yet, but I'm not going to use it extensively. I just really wanted to have this kind of map in my head. So if I go to house, hall, dining room, guest room, and I will go to sleep, you see now location is go to sleep, that's stupid. This is what I'm saying, it should be the same location, but I don't know how to do it. And then the daytime is night, so it's actually switched to night. So then I can go back. Actually I have to, yeah, I have to provide going back something like continue. Yeah, it's a little bit different, because it's as I said, it's a location. Okay, because the back will actually do like an undo, and I don't want to do undo. Actually, the thing is that I'm not going to use these arrows which are here. This is just to undo the action, but this is not the flow. You shouldn't be able to do it. Dining room, guest room, go to sleep. Okay, it's night, and now when I go to guest room, the state changes. So now depends on the situation. Actually, I can say something like if I can do if statement, which I actually forgot. If statement in Twine, and of course I need to do the one for this format, but I think that should be fine. So if I go here and I do if, and I think I have to do daytime, then not contains but is, or something like that. I should actually check this. Contains is, okay, just is, and then I can say maybe there is a enum I can do night, then text to show if choice A is selected. So I have to do text like this. let's say it's dark. And then I don't know why this line is there. It's dark. It's dark. I cannot see anything. I see some box over here. Okay, so something like that. Let's see if it works actually. Jetty, household, entrance, dining room. Oh, I think this does one. I can't run the macro data because it doesn't exist. Actually, it's not a macro. Ah, yeah. If daytime. Is it like that? Let's put the start position here for a while. I can do it. So I don't have to go through the whole start here. Okay. So I don't have to go through the whole thing. Okay, I fell asleep. Yeah, okay, actually I don't know how to do it.
Hi everyone, welcome to What's the Story?
Sorry, I replayed the last video. If path is A, else if, okay, I have to put this, then it makes sense. Okay, once again, build. It's dark, I cannot see anything. Okay, so this seems to work. And let's start here. This is pretty cool. You can also switch very fast and just the stuff. Why I cannot start actually? I thought I can start here. Okay, I think I needed to close the window. So it's day. Go to sleep. Sorry, it was, I see some box over here, and now go to sleep, and then it's dark, I cannot see anything, so I changed the state. So this kind of stuff I could do like that. So let me map one more place. Yeah, this is the worst you have to reload this build. I tried to see if the page will update, but it wasn't. So if I go to sitting room from garden and then to, I guess I have to go to dining, to hall, and then exit, leave house. And from here I think get back to jetty. I think, okay, so this is from jetty where I can go to mountains, towards mountains. Okay, so from the jetty location. Jetty location. Jetty. Go towards mountains. Yeah, that's the thing. Should I call it like that, or should I call it mountains? Because the location itself, it's not mountains. It's hard to say how this should be organized, to be honest. And then in my mind, I remember from 2 years ago, I wanted actually this one. If you think about coordinates, should be there. So this will also help me to map stuff. But I will just put it a little bit here. And of course from here I can go back to jetty. Yeah, this is mountain path. And now what you see actually is the system where I used to fight with creatures. But now it's actually too fast, I guess. I think that timing is broken actually on this version. Mountain path. So maybe it's good that I'm actually trying to rewrite it in OpenGL. So this is mountains path. So I'm not going to continue, but I will just do go, and then here I can say jetty. Oh, there is also a nice location. What is happening if I do like that? Is it going to replace me this text? That would be awesome. Let's see. No. Okay, this is jetty, but it still shows that text. That's fine. Okay, so that's a little bit of fun with this project. We'll just do it like that. Of course, the start is here on the boat. So start. The good thing is that you can just export this story. Publish to file. So I can do just like that. And this is the one standalone HTML file which I can import across the projects, and also you can play also with Twine online. It's also available there. So this is also pretty cool. Okay, I think that's it for that part. Okay, so I think I covered these two things. And then the third thing I just wanted to work a little bit about is because now I have these maps, actually this will help me also in future. I would like to work about to make the work about the FOT system. So this is a system which you have seen on the screen on the left, where I can click around and then I can get I can make an interaction just by committing to it. But yeah, I think I'm not going to remove these FOTs from the screen. If you think about, if you ask me how the system, what is the system is influenced with, and where I have found the, how to call it, yeah, let's just call it inspiration. Then it's a Sláine for Commodore 64. It's an awesome game. I will show you a bit. The game is not really something people love. But they have a various comic series. Okay. This is Sláine. The game for Commodore 64. Commodore 64, then same with like that. I have different versions because I really like this game. And it actually uses something which is called reflex system. I don't know if you can see anything in this camera. But yeah, I should actually put it somewhere here. Where can I put it so it's visible in comments? Because this is the game I'm taking inspiration from, but this system wasn't actually really popular at the time. I think it could be improved. So actually in this project I'm also experimenting to see if I can make something similar, but a little bit better. So I think that, for example, this FOSS, they shouldn't disappear as it's in this case, because this is a little bit annoying. They will disappear only when you're fighting, actually. All right, so that's it. So yeah, this project I stopped working on 2 years ago in April. So it's more than 2 years. Visual, yeah. So let's see where I finished last time. So this is it. I can click on stuff and so on. I can move things, and this works pretty well. So now the thing I have to do is to actually Google it down, how I can make OpenTK in OpenTK or in OpenGL, actually, because OpenTK doesn't allow that. How can I do text? So it's apparently it's not that easy. So I did a little bit of research, but not too much. So now I have to dive in actually and see if I can find some way. So I will just try to copy probably some text and from examples and see if it works. But it's not going to be easy. Actually, to be honest, I don't know how to do it. I see some example. I would love to use TTF actually for that. I'm not sure if it's possible. Yeah, maybe this is what I should do. Use TTF in OpenTK. Maybe there is a way. Drawing string on a window. FreeType library. So there's a way actually using TrueType font. Okay, so this will be tough. There's an example, OpenTK 5 example. I'll show you. Just here. FreeType 6. I don't have Windows. I don't run on Windows here, so this is already something wrong. Draw text resource. So I guess I could just download this text for now. Or maybe I have this TTF in my other project. I could use it directly. This is OpenTF and this is TTF. Okay, maybe for the sake of simplicity, I will just use this one for now. So this will be my resource. So I have resources here. I guess I can just drop it. That's fine. Okay, so I have like that resource. Okay, and then draw text. Oh, it's actually huge. And I have to rewrite it. Okay, I will put it to the left so I can start typing. Okay, there's a lot of stuff I don't need. I see that the shader is done in the string. So I have to do it anyway. Shaders. New file, font, fragment, and front vert. So let's go for the vert first. This is newer version used. I hope it will work. Okay, so this location I'm not going to use, but let's keep it for the record for now. Oof. And the shader fragment font. A lot of stuff actually. There's like a texture. Why do I need the texture? I don't know. Okay. And then I have to create another object, I guess. So I will, because I'm going to use this object for text, it's going to be called font. So where are my objects? Here. Hand. I will go from hand. I will just copy this. New file. Font. So this is like an object. It contains some text. Font. Now I want to see this font first of all on the screen, just to be sure that it works. I will put a different color. And then I have to, yeah, this shader will go later, I guess. So now for the font, I will still use block, but I'm going to change it. Also the block I will change for something else later on, because it's hand. It's a hand, but yeah, that's okay. I will keep it like that. And then get texture, get block, load texture, load block. So load block, which is not a block anymore, but a hand. But okay. Load font. That's a little bit weird. Call it a font, but yeah, maybe that's fun. But get block. It's also get font. This get font object. Load font. So then it goes here, and this shader name is font. New font, and this returns font. And what else? Of course, I can also return this already. There's no need actually in this code to put it into different variable. Okay, this is actually done. What? Texture and yeah, I want to do it here actually. Also the variable was really wrong in this case. Okay, so by having this, what else is wrong here? I thought I changed it. No? Yeah, I changed the constructor, I guess. Okay. The class name, not the constructor. Okay. So it's all green. and then object factory, I'm adding it, so I should be able already to see it, although the position is undefined. So I know I define it actually. I just didn't provide it here. So this will be port 1, whatever. It's just an ID, and I will put it at 100, 700, 600. Okay, let's see if it works. Okay, I don't know why the color is still the same. Maybe there's another issue with pairing stuff between bindings. Because I set uniform on render to be 09 and so on. But it's a different color, I don't know why. And due color, it's set here. Oh, actually, oh no, in the fragment, of course. Yeah, hue color is there, it's uniform. Yeah, it would be nice to see that in a different color, really. Maybe actually I did something wrong. So sometimes I copy too fast. Yeah, I did get blocked, so that's actually correct. Get fault. Now it will be different color. Okay, the color, nice color. Okay, so the color is different. I can also, it's not clickable. Yeah, of course, it has to be clickable. Is clickable. True. Okay, this one is clickable, and of course the order is wrong. Okay, it's clickable. The order is wrong because it has to be hand, actually has to be at the very end, otherwise it will be always covered by something. So it's like a second layer, the highest layer. Actually I will have a few layers here. There will be layer for thoughts, I think. Then it will be covered by the layer number 2 for borders. Actually, yeah, borders, because when I look at the design of the currently working version, actually it's good that I'm keeping it because it also helps to picture stuff. Then the layer 2 will be borders around this thought area, but then what for images? Location images. They are actually separate, so they can be run on the same layer as thoughts. No, they cannot be, because then thoughts, if they go off the screen, they need to be hidden. So I think this is good. Borders. So thought area boundary here. Then layer 3 will be for location images, which I called stamps, I think. I don't know why, but yeah, maybe I could reuse this name because they are more like stamps, but if I will animate them, then they aren't going to be stamps anymore, so maybe I should remove it. Also, I need to remove this texture in future to something more meaningful, so location is the case. And then layer 4 I think could be for location descriptions, which actually can be on the same layer as locations, but it needs to be done later. So let's create another layer, and this one is for hand pointer. exactly. So I have actually 5 layers created. And this should work, I guess. So if I draw in this order, everything should be fine. Yes. Okay. So as long as I have this element for a thought, let's make it wider and see if I can put some text inside. Also, I will move it a little bit up. Where do I define it? I'm really lost. This is just the factory. Ah, manager, I think. Okay. Oh yeah, manager. It's just here. So this float will be 450. Is it okay? Okay. Yeah, let's maybe move this boat to the right a little bit. 600. So I have a nice layout. And this can be on 50. Okay, it's crazy stuff, but it works. Okay. Okay, so let's continue. There's a blend cap used. I don't know if I will need it. And this is on update the frame because I don't want to blend my text. I will also close this for now. So I think I'm not going to use it, but just for the record, I will add it to the game engine on frame update, on resize, on update, frame update. Okay, so I'll just do it like that. Actually, let's see step by step what will happen if this is enabled, because I don't know anything about blending yet. So maybe to do is the best. Needed. Ah, there's a blend function. How does it work? This is in the buffer. Okay, so that could be for a buffer, but I don't know if it's a VA buffer or... Yeah, I don't think I will need it. And then I have to render text, so I guess it should work. I just need to find out how it's actually done. Okay. Draw text. And where this resource is actually taken. Okay, what is a font? FreeType font. So I see that on load, this actually does some stuff for me. So I don't know if it's something I have to do every time or not. I guess I don't have to, but I will just do it in the render for now. So then I can refactor it later. So I have to create new front FreeType font. And this will be my font. Now the question is FreeType font. Yeah, actually this is correct. So the FreeType font, which namespace is that? Is it from windowing common? Not really. That's the thing, I don't know. It's not from the system, or is it? Yeah, to be honest, in C# I'm really having problems always to understand from which namespace stuff comes. FreeType font. But yeah, we have documentation for that. Because this is cross-platform, so this... Oh, I think I have to install it. Although it's a new get. Okay, let's go to my packages and see if I can add this FreeType font. It's C# font. It's called SharpFont. Sharp. Actually, this is different. This is SharpFont. Okay, I don't want SharpFont. I want FreeType. There's a documentation. Loading a font face. Okay. Oh, I see. This is the whole different file. And this one actually uses SharpFont, exactly. So I was on a good track. SharpFont. I guess it's this one. Let's install it. And I will just copy this bunch of file from the example, but it's a huge file. So this will be in the engine. Is it a renderer? I'm not entirely sure, but for now I will just keep it file FreeType font. I'll just keep it here. Class. So this is quite tough already. So the namespace is the messenger engine. Now I have issues with the SharpFont. Why is it like that? Oof. I don't think it's going to work out of the box. So face. What is face and so on. Okay, I see I will have some issues. Making it working. That's the question, is it because of the old version or... Maybe I could just follow the FreeType SharpFont documentation. So it says something about the face. But I cannot find the face. I don't know even what the face is. And what is the library? It's actually quite old code because the last change was in 2018, but I hope it will work. But yeah, this is also hard, how to display font. Yeah, why this face, for example, is not defined? How can I know this? Because I think it's installed, yeah? SharpFont. Do I have to bind it somehow? No, this is SharpFont, so what I have to bind? I don't know. SharpFont. Yeah, trying to understand. I really don't know how to use this. I just copy this line and expected that this face will be there, but it's not working. So that's terrible. Sure. I mostly wonder why there are not too many options, examples and stuff, especially for someone who's that unfamiliar with stuff as me. It's really causing me troubles. Maybe it's system. I don't know what face is, to be honest. Face. Yes, why didn't load? Do I need to reload the program? I don't know. I will try to reload. See, maybe this will help, but I don't think so. It doesn't work. Engine. References, packages, SharpFont. The other one is visible, but not this one, which is really interesting. Can I see something more about this package? Not really. Yeah, this mono game. Interesting. Probably I could have this situation solved. Actually, I don't know how to search. I think there are not too many resources. It's impossible. How to search for such a stuff? Yeah. Google isn't helpful for me. C# face. What's face, first of all? Yeah, I don't know how to look it, but I think it's from the SharpFont. This is how it's called? SharpFont. Face. Namespace SharpFont. Okay. So the thing is that for some reason my SharpFont is just not still not available. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this is using SharpFont, so how is it installed? Okay, there are different tips, let's go. How is it installed? Can I learn that? No, I don't think so. Damn. Yeah, we tried this way, but I think this is what I did with solution. I'm not an expert. This is the version even. Yeah, this is the same, but I cannot just use it. Why? What am I doing wrong? It's even here. The package reference. Let's check other references. If there's anything special about it. Okay, that was not the best idea. Okay. So this is done in... Okay, so just here it's included. So everything is fine. So why this cannot be found? unnecessary using directive. What is assembly reference? I don't understand. But it was like that in other examples. Yeah, not sure how to use this stuff. Yeah, it's like that over here as well. Without knowledge of C#, I'm really not able to answer this problem. Because it looks like I should be able to just use it this way. Examples. SharpFont. I cannot see sharp. I don't know. Assembly. It's not a Unity engine. Now I will learn that with monogame I could do it just with no time. Looks like sprite batch, yeah, there is a thing. Okay. Really, there's no one way telling me do this or do that. Yeah, I'll just go through stuff I already have marked. Okay, so this one doesn't have anything about text, I think. Let me see another example I had. Another awesome repository. Snake. No, this is TypeScript, whatever. OpenFont, VM font. What does it mean? VM font. Screenshots. Okay, this looks good. Font. Why there are so many things? Okay, private font. And font is what? I don't know. Create text. For each character, sprite. Create sprite. Okay. So this font needs to be okay. So this is a separate letter, I guess. Yeah, there's a character data sprite. It's equal to new sprite. Damn, this is what display text. Okay, there's a vertex and set UAVs. Okay, if I can display one letter, that would be awesome. So I don't need this abstraction for now. I just how to display one letter. This is the goal. Displaying one letter. Create sprite. Okay, so this one I know. There's an offset, okay. X advanced, that's interesting. Bitmap text, add. What is a bitmap text? List, okay. Set color, translate. Damn. This is huge bigly. Font parser. What it does? Okay. And the font is F and T. And this is PNG. What? So this is actually cut from images? Oh damn. Ah, BMP, okay. That was just taken from BMP image, I think. Maybe not that stupid idea. I would prefer to use TTF. Possible. OpenTK graphics library. I think OpenTK is not going to help me with font. There's only one property. another repository which I was really oh yeah, I remember this one. Basic text. This guy is awesome, but this is C++. So this is actually also taken from bitmap. Maybe that's okay. Actually, I don't know if it takes from it. It's hilarious, yeah, if you think about it. I'm no way an expert. Okay, first of all, we need to generate texture for the font. Instance constructor. Access in the string, okay, this I can skip. Then it brings the offer attribute. This is interesting. Okay, fragment shader is quite rich. We need to set up some stuff on load method of our game window. First off is to set up the new shaders needed to render our text object. Okay, so this is easy. Nothing fancy there. Next, load our texture and add it to the list of models. Okay, this one I don't understand exactly how it does it, but I see there is an image. New texture render object. Font single line. It's actually a bitmap. And texture object. I even don't know what it is. Texture render object. What's that? This is part 14. That's also game object factory, interesting. Render main window. This does too much. Unload. There's shaders, okay, and this is the part which I should start from. So let's see what this line does. Game engine unload. Okay, so can I do like that? Yeah, I'm just looking for issues. So now text to render object. What is this? Okay, so this is custom code already, I see. No? I don't know.
Wait, hold on. Okay, now.
This. Okay, this is a huge class. renderables. From file bitmap. Okay, I'll just copy this blindly. Oh, it's not going to work. So I don't understand this texture render object, but now I'm just copying a renderable. Okay, I think I can drop this interface. Textured vertex array. This is really tough. I don't like copying code. Wow. Okay, I think I'm really lost. Probably the best would be just to put images. Yeah, this is kind of what I can do by myself. Because it actually loads everything, then I can connect everything together somehow. Was it like a group? That's interesting. Get pixel. Side minor and other half. Damn. Wow. Okay, so this is really crazy because I also want to have a wrapping. Ah. Hmm. Super tough. So first of all, why vertex array is not working? It's just the normal vertex array, I think. Maybe that's the object created by in his code as well. Try to understand what this actually does. Is it really spanning one letter or many letters? Still, this is not using TTF, which I don't like. I want to use TTF. QuickFont. Use the QuickFont library. Okay, what is QFont? Let's see. Maybe that's actually decent. It's even older. But there are some examples, I think, using QFont. Is this resume actually done using this library? If yes, then it's amazing. I think it's okay. QFont. Data set. This is also weird. Because this is OpenTK. This is weird. I don't know. I don't understand this. Is it C#? Maintain forked popular QuickFont. It's fork, but forked from Swag's QuickFont. Okay. Via Nugget. I think I can give it a try, yeah? Especially that this other one doesn't work. So I should have it. I will just remove this whole mess. Texture rendered. Yeah. And I think I will also remove the SharpFont. So how to use this beast? So it says simply remove the constructor with this. This will select OpenGL version 3.2. Okay, so this is something which I should fix for Apple. The version OpenGL is 3.0. Yeah, there was some issue with this. I read about it. Let me see. What's that? GFX object. Okay, I gotcha. Program. So it says I should remove base. Is it here or in the game window? Actually, I don't know. Is this in the program? I think I don't use it this way, so now I need to also learn what is this part. Simply replace the game CS constructor. Game, the base, game, default, native settings window. I think I have to provide it here. No? There is not an overload option then. Yeah, this game engine doesn't contain this information. And in the program, it's also not there. So where should I put this line? Game, new game engine. Graphics context flags default. Graphics context flag default. Graphics context. I seen it somewhere. So I think it's here actually. So a native window. Ah, yeah, I remember now. Major. Wow, I remember something like that. Okay, OpenTK set OpenGL version. Context class. I think I had it at some point somewhere defined. I don't remember. OpenGL major version. Okay, there's a title, but what is the version? Not column major, the OpenGL version. Force. Is it force? I don't know, but context. Beautiful. GL control. This is major and minor, okay? So this is why I remember, but how to set it up to different version? I don't know. It says me to native window and then there's a game windows settings. Game window settings default. This is what I think I passed there. And this goes to base. I really don't know where to put this. This documentation really sucks. Okay, public game. I think it goes to the base. Graphics mode, default. Not in my case. Base. Really no progress today. So how can I search for file instead of going here every time? Native Windows settings. API version. Major. Maybe I have to do like this. Doesn't get the value. Cannot be assigned. There is a get set. Major version, API version. And what is this? System version. System version. And this needs to be new. Come on. How do I know how to do this stuff? What do I need to, how can I know? Yeah, exactly. Okay, system version, like this. Was it 3.2? Means 3.0, but 3.2. Okay, I guess this should work. Let's see, and then I like this actually. I want this font. Example, my font. Okay. Using QuickFont, QuickFont. Why is it QuickFont QFont? Yes, it is like a type. It's a namespace. I don't know. How can I know this? On load method create your font and QuickFont drawing. So okay, don't do it here. This is already not recommended. So I go to game engine. 2 hours already. Yeah, this is a bullshit. Okay, like that. Then my font is QFont, but QFont doesn't exist using QFont. This doesn't exist. It says QFont. Can I do ask QFont? I don't know. Actually it is, I think. Font style is defined in assembly, that is not reference. You must add a reference to assembly. System drawing common. You must add a reference to assembly. What does it mean? You must add a reference to assembly. Okay, let's learn something today. I don't understand. Also, this is going to be in resources, I guess. And then I want to actually let's create not file the folder called fonts. So this will go inside. Move. Okay. So resources, font. Free sounds, whatever. But yeah, I still don't understand this issue. It's standard. Okay. I guess I have to take also the what is here? To reference assembly system drawing common. System drawing common. So I have to install it. System drawing common. Maybe the whole assembly is just this. I know this name is just enigmatic to me. Okay, let's see what will happen. 7.0. QuickFont.desktop was restored. Instead, this package might not be fully compatible, but now this is resolved. And what is this about? Okay, so this QFont builder configuration, I really don't know what is this. Is it inside? Yeah, where it is. Oh, again, how can I know this? I know what's the problem, but using, is it using? Please give me some example. The whole example. QuickFont builder, QuickFont class. Oh geez. Configuration. This is in QuickFont configuration. So if I do this, I hope it's going to work. Okay. So then I have to just provide my font. So it will be pot font. What is the difference? Oh, this is a different method. And drawing. Font drawing. Font drawing. It's actually a quick font drawing. It's not going to be anything else, so I guess I will just implement this one already. Private QFont drawing. Okay. And font. Maybe that's a stupid name. Maybe this is more exploratory. Private, and this is OpenType QuickFont. So this will be QuickFont. Yeah, it's too long, but okay. So hopefully this can just deploy. Just be running. Okay. Could not find file or assembly. Which file? Is it because the resource cannot be found? Let's see how I do it in textures, for example. Because I think I might add the dot. Oh, okay. File open read resources. That would be more elegant. Resources, fonts, resources. Let's see if it was that. Not sure. Is it the problem with loading this font, or is it a problem with, I don't know, anything else? Actually it does it again. I guess this is because of the packages I loaded. Okay, it's because of the QFont actually. So there is something really wrong. I don't know what. QFont drawing. Why this stuff cannot just work? Hey, if this works, that would be awesome. Okay, so this already breaks. And the problem might be because the package is wrong or something. This assembly thingy. Sealer system. Windowing desktop. I installed system drawing. Ah, okay. Version 3 of OpenTK, yeah. Also, when I start, I actually display the version of OpenGL. At least this is what yeah, OpenGL 4.1. Okay, so I think that should be fine. So what this Darwin does? Found exception occurred in OpenTK window in desktop. Could not load or assembly OpenTK version 3.0. Interesting. What is this? Because actually it doesn't run on the version. On this version. But I guess this is just needed. So I can leave it here. This is hard. Exception thrown system offline not for exception in OpenTK windowing desktop. So maybe that's the problem. System drawing common. Let me remove it again. See the error. Okay, now actually I think the error will be the code. Yeah, QuickFont. The type font stays defined in an assembly that is not referenced. You must add a reference to assembly system drawing common. But which version? System drawing common. Can I do a different version? System drawing common. Because there's only the newest one. System drawing common compatible with net 7, is it? I don't know. Is it a replacement? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. System drawing common. So if I install this as package QuickFont desktop was restored using version 4.6 net framework. Why there's a list of these these versions of net framework? I don't know. Instead of the project target framework. So I think that's the issue. But I don't know if I can find it. System drawing common. There was another one, yeah? System drawing common. But it wasn't interop, it was blur hash. What is this? I don't know, I can try. Also doesn't work. Common. Instead of retarget framework. What does it mean that the package was restored? I don't understand this one. This package may not be fully compatible. So it's again the question about QuickFont desktop. Why actually is QuickFont desktop? I installed QuickFont, no? QuickFont. Yeah. I want this one. I think I installed it the other way around. Okay, now it actually says, okay, system drawing common still is a problem. System drawing common. No, unfortunately, the same stuff. This is also funny. System drawing common. I have this assembly. This is sick. So actually to get it, it's called desktop framework. Okay, so this is actually for net 4. So I have to learn what is in .NET because this says compatible target frameworks. Check .NET version. What? Can I just do .NET version? Is it the same? 7. Okay, so maybe that's the problem, because it's not compatible, as simple as that. QuickFont .NET 7 compatible. So I cannot use the other package. C# font .NET 7 compatible. Exactly, this is also not supported. Wow, this topic is really hard because this stuff just doesn't work. So QuickFont doesn't work, and also I had issues with system drawing. So I guess I will just cut letters from images and then it will be my font. That's crazy. PDF. Am I the first one on this world trying to love it? Oh, Jesus. Wow, I tried so many things. This is nothing worse. What is this? I don't know. Okay, can I find a way to display text? A line of text. This is on, but not in the console. Sorry, so I should put OpenGL next to it, I forgot. How to show text is to use a texture with the font characters and draw one quad for each character with the good texturing coordinate. This usually gives good results and is platform independent. However, this is quite heavy to implement. I agree. This is crazy. Okay, it's called Texture Atlas. I think I have to create something like that. Let's read about it. Texture Atlas. We could raster characters for every frame and recreate the textures, but that is not very efficient, especially if characters have a fixed size. The more efficient approach is to raster all characters you plan on using and cram them on a single texture. And then transfer that to the GPU once and use it texture with custom UV coordinates to choose the right character. This approach is called a texture atlas, and it can be used not only for textures but also for repeatedly used textures like tiles in a 2D game. Okay. Yeah, so this is like a sprite. And we don't use the CPU raster protections. I don't want to reinvent the wheel. FreeType solutions. Why this answer is so long? Wow. So the idea is to think I'm leaning into this just to display this atlas, and I don't know how to take part of the texture yet, but this is crazy. We are into 2023 almost. People. What is font example? IronDrawing for .NET. New Times Roman. System drawing font. I don't like this, to be honest. Maybe it's not TTF. But I am interested to see how it works. Solution. This for free. Okay, so let's just check. I guess I have nothing to lose. System drawing. Nice versions. And what is this? Okay, this is for QuickFont. So next step. So it looks fresh. So using, and they show using. This is awesome. There are so many tutorials missing this, and I never know how this stuff should work. What I should import. So this is really cool. You can just copy paste. But I think this doesn't use font, but I can play with that. Again, there is some issue with font, I guess. Okay, font. No, why this doesn't work? I just took it from the example. System drawing font. Type font could not be found. Forward assembly. System drawing common. Okay, so I have to install this. System drawing common. Let's see. And ambiguous. Font using system drawing common. I don't know. System drawing common. I don't know how this should work. Yeah, I know it's ambiguous, but how it should work. I don't know how to namespace it yet, so I will just provide the full qualified or whatever it's called name. And this works, okay. And this works, and this works. Maybe there's a way. Okay. So this can go. And what else is wrong? Really hard times. Okay, nothing is in this line. So I guess this should just work, yeah? It's not supported. Bravo, bravissimo. This is not supported on this platform. Because it's for Windows, yeah? Okay, I think compatibility. So if it's compatible, then why it doesn't work on this platform? I will remove this once again, but then it will be red. Yeah. System drawing. Yeah, but I don't use font. System drawing. Oh, actually I wanted to use this. Maybe that was the problem. How it happened actually? Drawing font. What? Wait, I have to check this because this is something weird. Casting between system and iron, okay. No, but it said it's not supported on this machine. Oh, damn. So it says it works, but it doesn't. And forwards the way to node 7 drawing features, installation, Iron software system drawing. Okay, I don't get it because it says that this is not supported in my system. Now tell me which one. It says here system drawing. Font could not be found in the namespace system drawing. System drawing common. So I'm going in circles because this is evidently not working. It's all green. Not really. Okay, so it still says that this is incorrect. Why? Command font? No. Why this is not? System drawing font. Would be awesome if IronDrawing could work. Install IronDrawing It is exactly the same. Okay, this is really IronDrawing. I don't know how to install this. Couldn't find the namespace system drawing. This type has been forwarded. What does it mean? System drawing common. Okay, so using system drawing common. Yeah? Let's clear it here. System drawing. Okay, system drawing. And then necessary using directive. Using parent appeared previously in the namespace. Oh yeah, it's above. Actually it's there already. I'm confused. System drawing common. System. Type name font. Type name font could not be found in system common. Whatever. Do I have this in this is project. This is solution. Version 7. Package reference. Yeah, it's a package reference. That's really hilarious. I cannot display any font. I really cannot display any font. No, but it even says me to use it. Font. Can I do using system drawing font? Is it possible? No, just a sec, namespace. I don't understand. Are there any examples here? Drawing. Not really. Using, but this is all system drawing. find inner repository. I want to search in repository. This commits. There's nothing here. How it found it? Says self. I really try hard today. Without having a good knowledge, of course. I guess I still need to use the atlas then. But this is this is the mapping kind of system drawing font. How does this bit should work? System drawing common. So this is there. So what's the problem? System drawing, but that's like an assembly. Namespace is different than assembly. That's interesting. Package. System drawing. Forwarded to assembly. Type name font cannot be found. Can I copy this? References at reference. Reference? What does it mean? I think I have a reference already. Solution. Looking here into the what was it? Not that. Yeah, I have a reference, package reference. So do I have to add reference to I don't know to what? We'll go to solution. Remove package. That's the only option. Okay, so I think this is something which I don't understand. Update package version. I don't know how to do this stuff. Go to Solution Explorer and right click on References and select Add Reference. Click on Assemblies on the left. What? Search for System Drawing, check System Drawing, click. So it says install this, but I think I did it. Application. Work under Windows Phone, probably don't seem to work here. single assembly may contain types in multiple namespaces. Single namespace may contain single assembly may contain types in multiple namespaces. Okay, a single namespace may contain types from multiple assemblies. Okay. So using is not a mechanism. Aren't using statement being namespace oriented aren't mechanisms for adding assembly of reference. Okay, I gotcha. So to be honest, I don't know how to do it from the solution. Can I do like that? I don't know. It doesn't make sense, I guess. Also, not this version. Show output. Yeah, so it should map, but it says that it's not supported on this platform. I just cannot use it. I just cannot use it. Not QuickFont, not that. Not Iron software. And then... Okay, so I went back to square zero. How to cut part of texture OpenGL. I think I have to just use Atlas. Crop. It would be nice actually to do it in the texture shader. Font. I hate void rendering OpenGL. This is a topic for me. I was searching for 2 days. Okay, I searched for 1 day and I already hate it. This is insane. It's not a simple thing. Why? Text rendering hates you. That's perfect. I don't want to read it now, but yeah, I know the text is not the individual character. I know this shit. I implemented that in non-level actually, but this is not assembly. This is not Conda 64. Or still, I can use displaying images much easier. There's no one fits all solution to cover everything. Why not? I think there is actually. I just want to display text in a box. Get FreeType. I don't know if it's my platform in terms of Mac, or is it because also it can be some other stuff? I don't know. FreeType, C#. FreeType bindings. Okay, I tried SharpFont. I didn't try FreeTypeSharp. A modern, everything is modern, but nothing works. 21. FreeType 2 library based on the FreeType code in the ultraviolet project. FreeType cross-platform binding, and there is not net, so it doesn't work in net 7. .NET 7. There's no magic abstraction based on the original C FreeType. Identical. So I guess there is no reason to install it because it's a .NET. Why there are different versions? CI, okay. I think I need this one. And is it compatible with 7? No, it's not going to work. .NET. Wait. Net framework.net. What do I use? .NET 7? Maybe that's compatible. .NET. Let's see. I don't know. What I know. This is another one I'm trying. Okay, so I think this one will show me issues if there is an issue. The red stuff that was from the previous session, I guess. Okay, so now what can I do about it? Where is it? Too many windows. Okay, it was here. Making this game is horror in itself, like. So credits. I don't want any credits. I want to see how to use this. Okay. However, like no games in a project, Travad is not intended to be a drop-in replacement for XNA. This current implementation is written on SDL. Modular design makes it relatively easy to implement using other technologies. I hate frameworks, I guess. Building. Okay, but how can I use this? FreeTypeSharp. README. Usage. Using native. I wonder now if I could have this static working, and maybe this is how I should do it. For the iron, just use static. I don't know, but I will try this. So what can I do? I don't know how to use this. Yeah, I know. FT. So this is static. Okay, I really don't know how to work with this, so let's check. Oh. FreeTypeSharp. Nugget, FreeTypeSharp. Core test. Okay, there's a test. I like it already. Main. Okay. Okay, this is using static, so I think I don't need the other one. Library. FT library version. This is already something weird. FreeType library. What is this? This is the example, I guess. I don't know. Where is the actual... Okay, maybe it's here. No, I don't understand. Same delegate. How to work with this? Okay, I'll just search with the fastest. So, yes, I've delegate. But there is no font here. Also, what is the font? Now set icon. There is some icon. Info. This is some framework or whatever. But where is this text? I really don't know. FreeTypeSharp. I need to go to API and probably read about it. But do I want to do it? This is private repository. No, it's not private if I see pull request, no? There's just a different link. No, this is the same repository. Okay, can you just help me by auto-completing stuff? No, this is really unuseful. Yeah, so I started to use this one, but how to use it? I really don't know how to use this. And there is no explanation anywhere. So how can I know how to use this stuff? Okay, so this is the same as was C FreeType API, identical with original FreeType C API. In C. If you have experience with C, which I don't. Okay, free C API. So I guess that's the one, documentation, tutorial, header files. So I think I can skip this one, loading a face. Error is equal to new face, that's weird. But okay, I gotcha a little bit. So FT error. What is error? What is FT? Field static. Field of what type? Public static. So this is the type? Apparently it is. And the library? I don't know if I need this. New face. I really don't know what am I doing. So I don't have a library. How can I use it? Okay, maybe I just have to do like that. FreeType. This is some binding or whatever. I even don't know what I'm looking. What is the type of library? Have the new face. How can I? An int. Is it an int or like a pointer? Not really. Pointers and fixed size buffers may only be used in an unsafe context. Argument 1 must be passed with the out keyword. Okay, so I think that's probably the very C# thing. Out nint. What does it mean, nint? Native. I like this one. Okay, I guess this does something. But this is really first time I do such a thing. Of course not user share, which is stupid. But let's see if I can load this actually. Locations, resources. No. GFX objects. Wait, this is empty. This is solution. Texture. Domain. Resources plus. True type. Arial TTF. I would love to load some TTF. Free sans TTF. And there's more stuff. Face, it's hard to decode it. I'm learning C while doing this. So okay, so maybe look like this because it's hard to read. Library, There is some 0 and there is some face which will be out, I think, as well. And now I have to define this out. I don't know if it's nint. Okay, it's not nint, it's what is this for argument? I don't know. Okay. Is it defined in the scope? Where? Oh, okay. Actually, was it in the original code? Error. If error. Okay. So this is just to see if there's an error. Okay, so I will do something like that, I guess. This is very weird what I do. And then error. And then if error, then something. And then if error, then something. Actually, if error, then what? Because there was like 3 dots. To bool. If, I don't know actually what to do here. Out. I also like these spaces, but I will remove it. Maybe I will use it in future. So here will be to do check for errors, I guess. And here to do check for errors, I guess. So let's try to compile and see if it actually works. No. This threw an exception. Okay. What is the exception? See exception in variables window for more details. What is the variables window? Is it the window? FTR, okay. Good or bad? It actually throws an exception, so I think I don't have to assign it anything. Inner exception found. Okay, I have to just understand. What does it mean? What can I do? Yeah, what can I see? Catch? Maybe I have to catch. I think I have to catch it. Okay. Try. Catch. What we do in C#? Okay, this is what we do. And then the exception, it's... Which exception is that? Any exception? I don't know. Can I return? Okay, I think it returns, but there was an error. So I will just display maybe error here. Right line. How can I actually display the message of the error? I don't know. Catch. Yeah, I can. Are you serious? I want to see the exception. Okay. X to string. E to string. I guess this should work. learning about how to do exceptions. Awesome. Okay. And finally, okay, I see some trace, but I still don't get it. Deal open file failed. That's my problem. Now the question is why. So this is FreeType. Nothing works. Could not build. Any idea? No. Oh no. I'm in the dead end already. Why is it failing? Nothing works. We need FreeType. And C#. Oh, this is interesting. Should I use it like that? Ref. Oh, maybe I should go to ref. I don't know. How can I know this stuff? Ref. No, it's not. So this is not that. So what is that crap? Wow, this is really hard. Not C#. This is C. Marshals. I don't know. I will rethrow the exception here because it doesn't make sense to keep it in the log. But I will rethrow the exceptions inside. Throw new exception. How can I make it? String to int. Oh, come on. String. Yeah. This is what I want. I think I just made a typo. Okay. But doesn't matter. I actually throw the exception inside. DL open failed. Okay. I think this is the thing. I don't have this libfreetype.dylib, and I think I have to have it here. So the problem is actually simple. I have to have this binding. So actually I have to download it. For Mac. libfreetype. I think I've seen it somewhere. Download. Is there a new get for that? That's hard. I don't know how to do this. Get some tutorial. Where to find, maybe. Where to find. Configure. Jesus. Does it mean that I would need to have separate builds for each platform? I think that's the time. Where can I find this libfree? Because it's definitely not in my resources. Loading. This is project bin. Where is bin? Resources, objects, bin. Bin. Net zeros, runtimes. OS X. Ah, there is. libfreetype.dylib. There is one. There is one actually. Is it actually something installed within a FreeTypeSharp? Let's see. That's an interesting question. I'm dropping it. Now let's go to bin. It's still there, so I don't get it. Who's installing this shit? That's a good one. I don't know. Is it refreshed? Maybe actually it's not there anymore. No, it's there. I don't think it's something I have to refresh. Because I don't have a binding right now. Okay. Now it's red. Okay, that's good. Okay, so there is a runtime. So I don't know. Oh, the package was called, I forgot. FreeType something. FreeTypeSharp. Also, I've seen FreeType iOS. which I don't want to use, of course. I want to use Mark. But what I mean, there are different versions. FreeTypeSharp. Okay. I guess I still need this package. Element with ID. Huh? It's already registered. I don't know. I think I missed something. Oh. Okay, so now it's okay. Why it doesn't run? DL open failed. So actually my problem is that DL open failed to load and then make multiplication. Sorry, not application, but this binary is where it is. It was there. OS native. OS 6 native, is it? OS 6 native. Yeah, so this is the library. Maybe that's some other problem. What is the problem? Just the setup pattern. Maybe I have to kill and reload. I don't know. I'm really looking at the weird details. Do I have to provide this? This doesn't help. It's the same problem. There was also another package, but I don't think I should load the core. Doesn't make sense. Auto. Okay, I like this. I like this. Field library path. Okay. LS environment. Maybe I have to provide it. Where? Probably in this. Here, I think. So this is a property. empty group or what? Let's see the structure. Key dict. Where is it put? Info list. Jesus, what is info list? This is not that. I don't have any list here. Solution. Okay, maybe this is what I need to find. Build C# set build library path. Yeah. Is it that? Path to your library. So then what would be my resources lib? I'm not exactly sure. VS code. Path is not recognized. This might be something really I have to fix. Add plugin. No, I don't want to create a library. Jeez. Can I set environmental variables while running stuff? Because I guess I have to pass it. Environment or run maybe. Run. Open configurations. Okay. Is there anything about build? No. Program. CD, configuration, launch, add environment to launch JSON, C#, whatever, to launch JSON. Okay, he tried this, didn't work, launch JSON, and this is what I was thinking about. That's in the main one, configurations. Not this one. Okay, so this is yet another array. No, it's configurations for what? Huh? Is it that? I don't know. And then after library executable path. And this and the value. I don't know where am I. I think bin debug. Let's try. I think the actually. Let me see the error once again, because I think the cheat was in the correct place. It's at here. Okay, let's see if it can actually find it. Yeah, it's actually in the correct place. So is it because the full path is not working, or yeah, so many questions. So this was like that. And I'm thinking about starting from here, but then where should I run times? Was X native? Bin debug, yeah, looks like, although resources, this example doesn't show that really. Okay, let's see. I think it doesn't matter actually. It doesn't look into the JSON. I can try to break it and see if it actually does something. So let's do like that. Workspace folder. I also like this. But okay, let's now try to see. Okay, so this is not taken into account at all. This launch doesn't make any sense. But it was a good path, I think. OS core. Maybe I should use OS x64 or something. How can I influence this? Because all of them, they have lib. And I use native, which is fine with me, but FreeType Sharp. There's only one. I'm lost. It looks like the library is in a good place. No, it's not true. What I have seen in the comments. Okay, so I don't know. I'm going to finish, but probably I have to just implement my own way of playing with text. I don't understand this issue. This is the proper path. DL open failed, but when I see this, symbol end of inner exception step trace, throw if not found, native library loader. But it is there. I can see it. I can go there. That's 690. And then this one contains it. libfreetype.dylib. libfreetype. Yeah, I copied that. So what's the other way of loading this library? Like init FreeType. Load init linking. Is it linking? I don't think so. This doesn't make any sense. Supported file format. I would love to have something different. To look for file names in all the directory specific files. Is it not built? Build an application. I forgot. Which project? The solution. This? Yeah. .NET build. How does it work? Command .NET compile. I don't know. Compile code build. To provide it. What do we have here? Okay, build, but it doesn't run. And .NET run. Time elapse. Okay. Ignore. And then question. My question is, can we provide this option for lib debug? Come on. What is it? Structure wise. Bin debug. Error, specify a logger. No, I don't want a logger actually. Is it up? No, I'm just shooting. Okay. Build.net help or .build help? How can I provide the library? Where libraries are? Maybe I cannot. .net provide the lib path. This is interesting. It actually did a copy. Ah, yes, because I'm copying it actually. Yeah, I did it in the code. Okay. I did it when I was set up in the project. So OSX dylib. I'm not sure if it explicitly runs dylib files. Where is the dylib option? Is it something I can change in console? Okay, maybe let's try like this. Export default, maybe bin debug, let's say, just to see if it fails, and then try to build it and see what will happen. Okay, so it succeeded. So I think it doesn't tell me. Yeah, and it still tries to look in the same folder, which I wanted to change. So it actually doesn't provide this. How can I influence it? Okay, maybe I should try to swap. Oh, I think I know what is this. This is when I actually played with this code before. I think. Yes, I played with this code when I before I started OpenTK. I push it. So actually, this situation. Ah, but this is FreeType. I don't know if it's the code I put. Can I actually runtime? Can I delete it? What's happening here? Maybe I broke my project. Okay, it shows me an error. And if I look at bin runtimes, it's still there. So it will always on run it will actually install this stuff, I guess. No, I didn't want to do that. What I wanted to do is to show me this. Okay, so this is empty. And when I run a project, it's already created. Okay, and this libfree is wrong, or any other issue. So I don't know if I can influence this. Maybe this is because of this platform. FreeType throw an exception. This might be for this Marshals version. Because I think I had this issue already. Copy file name. So this is closest to this one, I guess. Brew install. Known issue. Maybe I actually did something on the issue. Jesus. I don't know. This is old. This is super old, 2011. Knock knock. I don't know when it installs, but I would love to use this version, I guess, if it's this FreeType. FreeType. Okay, this is a different library. What was it? Oh, help me if I would just swap it. Copy. Lib. It's also called differently. And here I want to put it into... Oh, I'm already there. I think I changed it. Maybe it changed 1 minute ago. But I think this will still try to overwrite it, I guess. Maybe not, if it's existing. I wonder what will happen. Was it still overwriting it? Yeah. It actually overwritten. Okay, so on running, it always overwrites. So I cannot just use different library because this is going to be updated. And I think this is not the, because I did output resources, content. Preview. Yeah, I don't want this package, I want the newest one. FreeType. But it wasn't a new get. Oh, maybe I have to do this. How can I get the newest? Why is it called CI? It's not for a pipeline, yeah? Manager console. Oh jeez. I can still try it. It's broken anyways. Who cares? Okay. Okay. Actually, it went through. Okay. Okay. That's something new. So I think it actually loaded this stuff. Then I think I have to look for another issues just by catching another exceptions, just in case. So let's try to fail and see if this font can be loaded. No, unfortunately this works. I'm not sure if it works actually. Error. Throw new exception. I want this guy. Okay, I can put it there. Can you do it for me? Okay. I will just console log by console write in error. Okay. What was the last one? Cannot open resource. Okay. So if error, can it like that? Is it an... Actually, I don't know what is that. No. Cannot... What is the type of this? Type of? It's used like a type. It's used like a type? What does it mean? If error type of error? No, I cannot do this. New phrase. FT error. And this is enum of this. Okay. If error, can it like that? I forgot. Not found. This is stupid. Oh. Once again. No, I have it in console. Cannot. This one. I'm gonna do something with that. Using FreeTypeSharp native. How can I check this? What is the type? My hands are tied with this code. So maybe the error is one. Problem, it will show me something. Cannot be a better parent of type error and in of type. Assert error type. C#. Assert type. type of an object, instance of type. What is this? Cannot open resource. What is that? Tell me. How can I play with this? Cannot open resource. This is an error, but how can I what is this error about? This says it's FT error, public static FT error. But what is FT error? If I go there, it's an enum. So cannot. No, how is it? Cannot. Yeah, this one. Yeah, cannot open a resource. So, yeah, maybe I have to use like that. Yeah, I know it's only FT error. Yes, nice. Learning. So actually, it's good always to have it. Okay, and then this is cool because I can have okay. This is the fun part. If error is different than okay, and then can I show actually the error? Yes. Let's just do it. What's this library called? FreeFont? FreeTypeSharp. FreeTypeSharp returned error, and I'll just put it there. Error, and this will be okay. That's fine. And I guess the same we could do here. So I can have an exception, but I still also can do this kind of stockade. Crazy. Okay, so it already runs with error. Cannot. Yeah, okay, this is the one. FTF cannot open resource. Resources, and that's actually correct because it's in resources fonts. So now if this one will work, then this is amazing. Yes, okay. Okay, seems like yeah, there was an example but different. Unknown file format, unknown file format, blah blah blah. So this to do is done. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there is some progress. So now, how can I play with this? Loading from memory. Okay, so maybe this will be something we use later from the other sources, compressed files network. Accessing the file. So I guess this documentation is really something I need. And I will also need to encapsulate it. Station for FreeType. Okay. Accessing the face data, setting the current pixel size. Some nodes, loading a glyph image. I just don't know how to use this library. Simple text rendering. The functions previously described. I don't want to use glyphs. Do I have to? Refined code. More advanced rendering. And some remarks. So this is documentation, API reference. Okay, FreeType example, maybe like that. FreeType example, because now I'm moving to C. Tutorial, yes, this is the one. But can I have something where I already have working stuff? Okay, so this looks familiar, kind of. Load a font face. Okay, so this is the documentation. Setting the current pixel size. Again, I think I can do it. Maybe I have to actually do it. Okay, the face is here, that's perfect. Okay, so I have 10 char with whatever. Horizontal device resolution. Size X, I guess. It's float probably. What's wrong? This is actually let's see what it will say. Size X, it says int to uint unsigned, because we are in the world of So this is kind of done. Char height in 1 and divided by 64 points, whatever it means. I'm going to play with that, hopefully. Okay, I'm going to leave these comments because they are really nasty. Okay, I will read about it later. This function computes the character pixel size as it corresponds to the character width and height and device resolutions. However, if you want to specify the pixel size yourself, you can simplify call ft pixels as in. Okay, I don't know if I should provide it, but I guess it's important. And this is interesting because I could probably wrap it every function into a separate error reader and then throw an exception. This is what I'm going to do. Convert a character code into glyph index. Usually an application wants to load a glyph image based on its character code, which is unique value. Okay. Based on 65 is for ASCII, of course. For A. Character. Face object contains one or more tables called char maps that are used to convert character code to glyph indices. For example, most FreeType font contain two char maps. One is used to convert Unicode character code. The other one is to use convert Apple Roman encoding into glyph. Why? What? Apple? Such fonts can then be used either on Windows, which uses Unicode, and Macintosh, which uses Apple Roman usually. Wow, this is interesting. I know about it. Note also that a given char map might not map to all the glyphs present in the font. By default, when a new face object is created, it lists all the char maps contained in the font face and select the one that supports Unicode characters called it finds on 1. Otherwise, it tries to find support for Latin 1, then ASCII. We will describe later how to look for specific char maps in a face. For now, we will assume that the face contains at least a Unicode char map that was selected during ft new face. To cover Unicode character code to a font glyph index, we use char and get char. This will look up the glyph index corresponding to the given char code in the char mode that is currently selected for the face. Note that this is one of the rare FreeType functions that do not return an error code. Wow! If a given character code has no glyph image in face, the value 0 is returned. By convention, it always corresponds to a special glyph image called the missing glyph, which usually is represented as a box or a space. Oh yeah, I know this. Oh yeah, cool. And loading a glyph from the face. Once you have a glyph index, so I think I have to do it. I just want to display one letter, come on. I don't want all the letters. Glyph index, which probably is UINT, my guess. That's a good guess. And what you want me to do here? Char code. Char code. I don't know if it's UINT as well, but let's try with A. Okay. So once you have a glyph index, you can load the corresponding glyph. Actually, I should read it here because then you can see it. Where was the other documentation? Okay, doesn't matter, I can make it bigger. How? Actually, I don't know how to do it on Mac. How to zoom in? Plus? Okay, plus. Once you have a glyph index, you can load the corresponding glyph image. The latter can be stored in various formats within the font file. For fixed size formats like FNT or PCF, each image is a bitmap. Scalable formats like TrueType or Type 1 use vectorial shapes named outlines to describe each glyph. Some formats may have even more exotic ways of representing glyphs, metafont. Fortunately, FreeType 2 is flexible enough to support any kind of glyph format through a simple API. The glyph image is always stored in a special object called a glyph slot. As its name suggests, a glyph slot is a container that is able to hold one glyph image at a time, be it a bitmap, an outline, or something else. Each face object has a single glyph slot object that can be accessed as face glyph. So I guess I have to do it. Now I have the question with the load flags. Does not exist. Okay, so see below. Okay, there will be something about it. The load flags value is a set of bit flags used to indicate some special operations. Default value ft load default is 0. This function will try to load the corresponding glyph image from the face. Basically, this means that if a bitmap is found for the corresponding glyph and pixel size, it will be loaded into the slot. Embedded bitmaps are always favored over native image formats because we assume that they are higher quality versions of the same glyph. This can be changed by using the ftload node bitmap flag. Otherwise, a native image, the glyph will be loaded. It will also be scaled to the current pixel size, as well as hinted for certain formats like TrueType and Type. The field glyph format describes the format used to store the glyph image in the slot. If it's not ft glyph format bitmap, it is possible to immediately convert it to a bitmap through ft render glyph as in. Okay, so I would say that this flag, I don't know if it's U8 or something, load flags is equal to this. Okay, what's the wrong? Flow U into it, yeah, that's cool. So I guess everything is fine here, but actually I should check for errors every time. Okay, now let's do it very stupid ways, just a bunch of if statements. Getting exhausted. Okay. This error, if there will be error, then I also want it to be thrown. because yeah, then I can at least understand what's wrong. Otherwise it should be fine. So at this stage, is it working? So far it seems to work. So now I have to render the glyph. And again I have to look for an error. Now it's a question. Face glyph. How does it work in... I don't know this. Face glyph. This is what was set, and then render mode. This is also something which is not provided. I don't understand the commenting stuff which is already commented in the self-explanatory. A render mode is probably another something. The render mode specifies how to render the glyph image. Set it FT render more normal to render a high quality anti-aliased 256 gray levels bitmap. You can alternatively use FT render mode mono if you generate a 1-bit monochrome bitmap. I think I could use it though, but now I'll keep it like this. FT render mode normal. FT render mode normal. Okay, I don't know this. Try with mono. Maybe not. But now I have an issue how to transpose this code to C#. Value. What's the value? Render modes. FT render mode normal. But where is this taken from? Constants. Mode normal. FT render normal. I don't know where is this constants described. Not here. Native FT. It's not here. Just guess, yeah? API constants. It's like a namespace. Maybe it's a namespace. But this is me guessing every single beat. Like FT, maybe it's no, that's not. Yeah, how can you know this stuff? Actually, there are some face flags. Mode normal. Normal. Low target normal. No. FT. Yeah, I don't know this. And this stuff actually makes it harder. Because now I can make a mistake. I don't want to make a mistake. FT normal. Okay. FT render mode. Something like this. And is it like this? No. What is render mode? I don't have the library in my in front of me, so let me do this. Render mode is here. FT. So it's like no way. This is the. Oh, there it is. I think I picked it up. Normal. What something is wrong? To int. Can we just convert FreeType render mode? Okay, yeah, I know. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so this is solved. The only problem is this glyph slot because it's a face, and the face itself What is the type of face? Out is face. FT new face, I guess. Do you know which type you are? No. I said it's a need, but actually this is not need, I think. Console, not console. Throw, new exception. Throw new, not expression, exception. Type of face. Yeah? Can I do something like this? Throw exception. It's not null here. And this is how you do new exception. Face is not null here. Like a type. Again. Okay, I guess we'll just do this stuff again. What is face? Console right line face, and then error I don't have to use anymore. About okay, and then what it says? No summary. Wait, why I don't see anything? Is there anything wrong? I think there is. Okay, yeah, this glyph situation. I have to. Okay, and now I can see that there's a number. It's a big number. So indeed this is UINT. So I don't know how can I load this. The face itself is the number, which actually I knew from here, yeah? No, it's error, but face index. Oh, a face, nint. A face, and this is nint. So okay, this is correct. I knew it, okay. But then I cannot do what the code shows over here, because it's a nint. And the code showed me that I have to do. Oh yeah, there's a there is this another concept I don't know, because in PHP this is calling the object, but what the arrow means in C, I don't know, in C++, or whatever. Pointer, variable name. Come on. The doplet is used to normally access number of places operator exists to access the member of the structure or the unions using pointers. So it's like a pointer. But how can I use it? No. It's not lambda, come on. arrow operator. Arrow operator equivalent in C#. How can I think around it? How can I wrap my head around it? Okay, there is no answer. So I guess that maybe this function works differently here. That's the only think. So what I have to provide? Int slot. So is it a face or no? So that question is it a slot the same as a face, or do I have to provide something different? Because there was a slot somewhere, I guess. Where is the slot? Do I have any? No, I don't see a slot. So that's the first thing. I'm not sure it's going to work to do provide slot here, not face, I guess. So let's see actually if this will give me an error that this doesn't exist or whatever. Valid argument, actually it gives me in 183. So I guess this actually works. I mean, I'm doing something wrong. So now is the question, how can I get the slot? Face. Okay, slot. Into the slot. But which slot is done? I access this. Because there's nothing about the slot. I need to find a way to get the slot for a face. So I guess I have to search for it again. Slot something, which probably is unt, is ft slot, glyph slot, rec. This doesn't. Glyph slot rec. This slot on bitmap. But what this does? Which is not valid in a given context. Thank you. ft get slot. I don't know how to get the slot. Still I don't know how to show this stuff. Index. Okay, maybe I should search here. Slot. Get glyph. slot. There's nothing about the slot. How can I know this then? Get slot of face FreeType. Slot. Glyph, the faces associated glyph slot. This is face. Jesus. I don't know. And when this is done, accessing face contents. Yeah, this is the thing. No glyphs, flags. But how can I access the slot? Where is the slot? Guess the slot is somewhere else, maybe. So is it a glyph index, not a slot? I don't think so. No, it's not. Oh, this is hard. Image. Face glyph. Maybe I just will throw glyph over there and see what will happen. I had this error. Oh, it doesn't work already. Yeah, I had this error system in place, so I could tell if something is wrong. Face is not that, glyph. I need to get the slot. Okay, what if it's 0? Because normally you start counting from 0, yeah? No. Invalid argument. Render glyph. Would be nice if there would be another option to render a glyph. Again, where is the slot? Maybe there is like a slot out? No. get glyph. So this is get glyph. I don't have a glyph. I don't have a glyph yet. Created. Where was it? Here. Okay. Slot on bitmap. Render glyph. FT render glyph. Oh, no. Okay, it requires. I thought that this is even closer. On bitmap, maybe this is what I have to set. Then I know the slot number. What does it? It is on bitmap. What it does? On the slot first. So it still asks for the slot. I don't know how to get the slot then. FreeType. So this is loading and I'm almost finished. Because a refined version of this above features the features and functions of FreeType not yet be introduced and which are explained below. Slot is place glyph, a small shortcut. Thank you. Okay, but there's a type. Maybe I can find this type somewhere. No, it's not here. Maybe this is how I should do it. Voice 50. Maybe it will work in C#. I don't know. If my... Yeah, it's magic, it's black magic. If my glyph slot... How it should be? Originally. Transformation. There's some using other char maps. Let's create that. Okay. Face and glyph. So can I do the face? I think the problem is the face. It's nin like that. Can I do it? Not, I mean, this is what I think about. Int face and I need slot. In the slot, should slot not be in slot is space? Is can I do like that? Slot. Unsafe context. Yes. I don't know what I do. Unsafe context. I think I had that. C# unsafe context. Where was it? Project. Yeah, this is what I tried to do actually. Oh yeah, this is allow unset. Yeah, I have this actually. Here in the project. There is or was. Maybe actually I remove it. Item group. Property group. No, it's here. So if I put true, because apparently I have to, then what's the problem? So can I do then face? Pointers in use buffer only be used in an unsafe context. Cannot convert from need to need. So first of all, I think I am using unsafe context already. Unsafe blocks. Unsafe blocks, yeah. I just didn't put true from uppercase letter. So this should work. It doesn't. It's a property group. Allow unsafe blocks. Why doesn't work? To true. So this will mean that I can just say to false here, and just use this like unsafe. C# is so weird. I have to learn a lot about it. It doesn't work. Okay, actually this worked. So, oops. Is it big? Is it the main selected? Or is it the fact that I don't have to put this unsafety for the whole project, but only for a part of it? Okay, I think actually I have to use it. Okay. So what's the difference here in this example? Unsafe. Okay, but I have to provide it as a flag. And so I have to provide it here as a flag, and then I have also to use it in the code. Okay, now the only problem is the nint. Cannot convert nint to nint. Case. So then I think I have to just do it like that. But then this also is unsafe. And what is this? Never use. So then it's a block. Okay. Okay, so I guess the whole thing will be just unsafe. But now I don't know how to separate in the class. Probably the whole class will be unsafe. Will be treated as unsafe. Although now it's all red. Cannot convert from nint to out nint. Ooh, I cannot do it. So I guess I will reassign it if it's possible to this slot option. So I will keep it like that, and then I will say, hey man, I don't know if it's going to be copied though, but I will say unint, no, this is not how I do it, plot or pace. I don't know what I'm doing. Why is it actually like that? Again, why this errors here? Nint pace, nint to nint. Why? It actually does. It's safe code. It creates managed objects and doesn't access them more directly. On the other hand, unsafe code in C# is code that is not in direct control of the common language runtime. Regardless of how the word unsafe makes it sound, it is not inherently dangerous to write unsafe code. However, the CLR would not be able to verify the safety of the code. That means type safety, pointer, errors, and so on. managed to buy around time. Okay. Is any code written outside of the .NET variable? Okay. So yeah, this C++ is outside. Still I don't know how to use it because I want to maybe do like that. Phase2 is equal to phase. I think now I will keep the reference so it can be dangerous, but I don't care. Phase2 need. Damn. No, this is silly. And then can I provide this? What is the pointer there? I don't know. Phase2. Oh, it's double asterisk now. What? Okay, I have no clue. Phase. Okay, again, I can do save here. Because it feels like it shouldn't be a problem, yeah? Phase. And then it says need to. How can I work with this? But phase. But this, it's like that. And then it says that this is wrong. But this is my face. So this is the first definition actually. And then here, need to need. Can I cast it here? I can. But then I need it because I need How can I work with this code then? So I cannot keep it like that. Because now it needs a pointer. And this one I cannot because I don't get it. I don't know how to do this pointer thingy. But because this will give me face. Okay, so this will give me a face already. But it's not a pointer at any meaning. So this is face. And then when I go over here, it's not going to be a pointer. Maybe it will be if I will use this. No? Is it like I have to do reference? No. I don't know what I have to do. Out. I cannot do like that, yeah? This is stupid. Yeah, without knowing the C and C#, C++, and you name it. This is just incredibly hard. So this is my face actually. And oh, I think maybe that's the thing I should do. Then the slot is as simple as something slot place, and then need to int. Need to int. Maybe like that. No. Okay. And then can I just provide int? I don't understand. Let's see if this will fail. Okay. Let's exit it. So I think something's wrong. because I don't see my code. Is it problem of running this unsafe code? Let's see. This already feels like should be a separate class, because then I can separate it. But I will do it only once it all works. Okay, so there's some problem. I will just call it a separate private void glyph. But this code doesn't work. What is the safety? Unsafe. I think this unsafe now I can just move it down to this part. So more like that. I'm lost with the parentheses. Okay, so this should go one more, and then I see a hole. Huh. What? Oh yeah, unsafe. Okay, the worst now is that the whole application stopped to work. So glyph, and then like that, and I guess I'll just keep it for now. But this doesn't work. Why the screen doesn't show up? There's no error. Plus exited, that's all. It looks like a crash, or I did something wrong. Did I do some return? Or is it this unsafe part? Yeah, it's this unsafe part actually. Doing some harm. Because of course I'm probably doing something wrong. Okay, what is the value of slot? That's interesting. By the way, so I cannot take it. Maybe that's the problem. There is some value. Slot render mode. So there's no exception here. Maybe I have to do it in the whole class. Unsafe static void. And can I do it here? Unsafe. And then just remove this part, because maybe there is something with passing the value of face. That's my best guess. No. Damn. This is what I thought, that this unsafe is just in the block or whatever. But I don't think it's that. Unsafe. It's interesting that it doesn't tell me anything. .NET run. Okay, now at least it says something. No, this is not that. Okay, so I think I'm not going to fix it. Need slot. This is what I try to do from another example. Because I have a number and then what this actually will show, the value of variable is 100, the value of variable using pointer to string, then the address of variable, and then this is the address indeed. What? Yeah, this is something which I actually have seen, but I thought this is just a joke. Can I do like that? What? Or maybe that's a mistake? No, I think this is how it works. Can I take face slot? Yeah, I don't know how to work with that. The original version was to face glyph. Play face glyph. Then this is a glyph slot. Yeah, I just don't know how this stuff should work. The slot is maybe not needed. So this is C# already, yeah? So I should be able to do this. Asterisks. With only difference than that I don't know. This is not what? Yeah. Value add the face. And I think it's like that. Invalid argument. At least something. How to do this part? You can also define a pointer to a pointer of or double pointer. That's perfect. Still, yeah. No special pattern for members access. Let's see. Okay, this one I learned. Be safe and clean. Of course, if I can. But I cannot. Trying to get the glyph actually, so this is not going to work. Because how does it know what is a glyph? Glyph. I have to take glyph out from it. How can I do it? Actually, yeah. That's a good question. How I can take the glyph out from it? Is it a value? I don't think. Yeah, this stuff. This is impossible. I don't understand this. Okay, I need an example because I don't know how to do it in C#. Int ptr slot. part. Weird. Marshal, PTR to structure, pointer to structure. This is super weird. But he said it doesn't work anyway. So why you cannot use this? This is also interesting. It'd be great to use better abstraction, I guess. Marshal. Okay, I will just put it like that, but this is super interesting. To texture. Okay, this looks more like stuff I do. FT render glyph. Oh, this is interesting because it actually uses the. Oh, maybe this uses the implementation, which actually will work in this context more. What? Oh, I can use FT. Slot. FT render mode. Now, what is slot? Yeah, this is awesome. So I can actually build it like that. Glyph rec is called. This is some Marshall thingy, which I don't know what is that. I guess I have to just use it. Glyph rec. Let's call it maybe glyph rec. To nint. Ref. Okay, so this doesn't work really well. What's the face? Face is provided. That's actually nice because it also says here that it's a pointer. So Marshall. What is Marshall? Marshall category to structure. I guess this is something, some abstraction. Oh, to manage object. Okay. So I think I need this. Then I will have to have this on safety, which actually I prefer. face. This is face. Now the question about the Marshal, how can I get it? We have to install something. I guess I don't. So this was really missing in this document, this manual. Okay, I have Marshal. Okay, that's good. Base PTR. Yeah, that you can do Marshal stuff. This is interesting because it doesn't say what is the type of face. Can I see the whole repository, or is it? Actually, I don't know. What is this? Nice. This is a nice way of set char size. Can replace everything here with just FT implementation, so I don't have to use actually the static, I think. Probably something to remove. Okay, so this already looks better. Even though I still don't know what is face PTR. The most interesting part is that not in this place. Can I see the class? I cannot. What is this whole thingy class type? Hot examples come. Okay, and then, oh, this is the whole class actually. Nice. Icarus Scene Engine, quite old, 2007. Okay, I guess I could probably copy and paste this, but I prefer still to do it step by step, because this is the only way I can learn that. Oh, also libptr and face, all of that clear. This is really good. So I guess I should already create a separate class. New file, font, yes, let's call it. Simply like that. Yeah, this stuff will be inside. Oof. I guess I'm going to use most of this. This one, I think this one is to remove. For the rest we'll see. And then public font. With no arguments. Public, of course, class. Yeah, this is how you do it. And then here inside will be that. Okay. Face libptr, and then let's close it. And then I don't know. Constructor. Public font. And probably I will just put the letter here. character, which is integer character, yeah. And then I will just move this whole crap there. And I hope it's not going to be unsafe anymore, which is good. And this Marshall stuff is really awesome. Glyphy. Nice. Engine. The documentation. Maybe I will just put them up. FreeType API, and this example is amazing. Implementation in C#. Example of implementation in C#. And then from the game engine, I can call it, instead of glyphy, this part, this is red, glyphy. I could do, for now, I could do new game engine F font, and 65 is the number. Okay. Char code. Okay. I'll just move it to the other window so I can do it faster. I'm getting super exhausted. Default. I can also do this for the whole, not only for one character, but for now I just need one character. This is always good. I think I could do, because no, yeah, maybe that's a good one. I could create, this is my constructor, but I could do something like I need to load the library. It can be static, I guess, so let's call it init, and then I can do something like that. If this lib pointer, otherwise can return 0, and then here I can do, and then we need FreeType first thing. This error stuff, maybe like this, and then and this needs to actually happen once, so this is what I was thinking about. So I could do init. You know what, actually, I'm not going to do anything. because I can throw an exception. And then here I could say try and see what it gives you. Then the output, I will use library I think, yeah, library pointer. Okay, and I don't like this naming that much. I would prefer pointer, library pointer. Then I could say parent is fine. There's a nice option as well. I will copy. FT version string. I like this. And what is the FT version? Is that? It is good to have these informations. Fancy though, but this will be that, and then library pointer, and then init, which is smart. And so it's more not like a font, but the whole library, yeah. I think this needs to go like that. No, I don't know this. Out keyword. So here I prefer to do lowercase touch. So then I can do this. I can do refactor faster. Okay. And then is it out? Doesn't make sense, but okay. FreeType version string. FreeType version. So then I can take the string and I can display it when I think when initial is done. No, when it's initializing actually. I can do it. I think. Because it will be initialized, then I can. It's not going to be displayed again. Then I can do here console write line. FreeType library version. And now I use this. Loaded successfully. Something like that. So this init is actually change symbol. I need a library, and the whole thing is going to be font FreeType library. Then maybe this init, I can just call it init, double load or load on init, something like that. But yeah, this is just a detail. Now let's search. So first of all, I have to create a face. Where is this stuff? Face. So now I think I will change this face. So this, all this stuff goes down, out, and refactor rename symbol to uppercase. Face pointer. Refactor rename. I mean, this is different ID. Here it's refactor doesn't work. So then I have library pointer, and I can load it. The only difference is that I'm going to use the safe anyway, and then what it wants from here, font file 0 out face pointer. Exactly. That's good. And I hope the error will work still, though. Yeah, I think it will. And error is set somewhere. Yeah, actually it's here. Okay. So I don't have a size of the screen. I have to provide it. Probably I could do it on init. But what if the screen size would change? Okay, now I don't know this where I should put it, so I will just go for two values. What type of value is that? It's actually on node, so size X, size Y, I can add it. Oh, is it a vector 2i? Then I can just play like that, I guess. And this is OpenTK, so this is something I have to think about if I want to use this, because I'm building that in the OpenTK world. This is mapping, as far as I remember. Yeah, let's also move it where it should be, GM, vertically, because I don't use any linter and anything. Okay, so now the size, I guess it's okay. No errors have been here. And then I can take size out of this, so this should work. Okay. And then here I'm always going to use the face pointer, I think. No? Yeah, this Marshall thing, this is really nice. Now probably I'm wrong, but I have the feeling that I've seen it somewhere in the past. What's the problem here? Int to uint. I don't really mind. It can be uint. Face PTR here as well. Glyph index. And this I also want to use FT everywhere actually. That's the thing. So then it's not going to be this FT static. Or is it? Yeah, I think that's the thing. So here will be FT low default. This is more elegant. And then I guess I don't have to use this magic because I have glyph rec. Which is supposed to work. Okay, what is this one? Face. I think I'm doing something wrong. Because face is FT face PTR. So why is it not working? Oh, there is some unsafe stuff still? Or I didn't do it properly. Yeah. Why is it not safe while this Marshall should work the way that we don't have to use this? But still, I'm going to. That's not what I was expecting. But I think I'm mixing some stuff because face. No, this is my let's call it Marshall thingy. Face. So I guess this should just work. And what is this one? Okay. So this works with the new version. This one FT. Render glyph, and then will be face glyph, I guess. And it also shows here. Glyph rec. Might not be passed with ref. To mint. This part is not sure. I'm not sure about it. Glyph. So this is the last place. And now I have slug rec. Glyph rec is Marshall face glyph. So this is how I see this code. But maybe it's actually unsafe still. I don't see that it's actually safe or unsafe. Okay. I'm okay to keep it unsafe, but public. But I think that was not the purpose. But it still doesn't give me this. Okay, can't convert from to mint. This to mint. Okay, so this is something different. Second runtime. OpenGL. So I don't know, this still doesn't work. I was expecting that everything would be fine. So glyph can convert from to nint. Is it ft render glyph? Maybe that's the thing. Still is wrong. May not pass with the ref. Might not be. Wait, might not be. I don't know. So this is stable. Render mode. Glyph slot. Okay, so first of all here, cannot convert from this to nint. What is PTR doing? This is nint. That's fine, yeah? I can cast it, but it doesn't make any sense. It's the same as pointer. And here okay, what's wrong here? Convert slug to nint. To nint. If it's set, it cannot do it. Cannot convert. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so this example still doesn't work, which I have in front of mine. Why? Maybe that's actually the problem which I've seen in the other code. Question. So I think this should be a reference, but then it says that something like that doesn't exist. Yeah, because it's a nint slot, which makes sense, I guess. Different version, I guess. So now this is not going to work. Okay, so this example actually doesn't work. Why? So, this is wrong. Can't convert from FreeTypeSharp native. Why would you like to do it? To nint. Because this is nint. What is objects? Okay, there are different versions. So this is the one. Iterative structure. I want to see all of them. Nin, dynamic accessibility members. Okay, this doesn't help. Okay, so this is the question I was having. I guess I will just try to use this atlas map or something similar to that, because this is heavy, but let me try again to just see. Yeah, this code is a little bit different than the one I seen. Type base rec. But the face itself worked, yeah? Face. That's the question, where is the face? Face. Ah, the first line. Okay, so here also it says Marshals data from emergent doc. Newly allocated. Oh, that was okay, yeah? Unboxing a possibly null value. So let's see this example. And face PTR is system int PTR. And let's try to compare it to Marshall. Okay, so this is face rec and this log casting. This is pointer and this is face.glyph. That's the only difference, really. Because it's not face pointer, I think. This is of type ft face rec. Face. Yeah. ft face rec. And then I pass it here, but it doesn't work. So why it doesn't work? Face something, face glyph. I can have this value. So let's call it, I don't know, is it a pointer? No, this needs to be PTR. So mint face is equal to, what can I do with that? Because it is actually what I have to do is to yeah, this actually tries to get the value of the glyph. Glyph slot rec. I don't know how to do it in the safe manner. Why not? It's red also. This is still not really working. May not be passed with ref value. What does it mean? Okay, render glyph. Let me check this one. FT render glyph. Maybe it's actually render glyph. I didn't like it because it's not the slot version. Something's wrong here. Because I think I have to use different methods, so I can pass this. This pointer. So, for example, this one uses nil. Is there any other FT render glyph I could use? Like that? No, this is the same slot. It's exactly the same. Render glyph. Render FT. There's no other way. Actually, I think this points to the same place. It's just that this was static and the other one is a namespace, so I have to just set FT. Yeah, it goes to the same place. Culture neutral. What does it mean? I still cannot make this part working. That's very well. Okay, first of all, this is wrong. This face needs to be lower. Where actually? I think I don't use it anywhere, so I can do it here. Okay. So FreeType library 211. So at least it does something. And I still don't understand this structure thingy. So this is correct for some reason, this is wrong. I don't know what to put here. Because I have to PTR to structure. What does it mean, PTR to structure? What else can I do with that?
You ready to kick some ass?
PTR to structure. So is it like trying to create a space somewhere in the memory? I don't know. Marshall, how to fix unsafe code. Marshalling classes. Yeah, I need to learn what the Marshal does actually, but I don't know how to pass this here. Space. No. I don't think it's that. Space PTR. So FT type of, what is this? Oh, so this is the there's a pointer in this face to glyphs. Yeah, there is something like that indeed. So face rec is actually face itself, so I have it a few lines above. So this doesn't matter because this is my face. So face rec is like that, and then because it's undefined. Okay, that's good. To mint. Doesn't make sense to do it like that, yeah? I guess. This is stupid. Okay, let's see what will happen. So this shouldn't crash yet. And then this one. Render glyph. Now it's a question. What should I do? So this says and then I cannot cast it to mint. Render glyph. What can I do with this? What can I do with glyph? So I would love to get, I don't know what something like a value, get I cannot just mint it. Cannot convert, of course cannot, because he doesn't know how to do. So this is one of the options. Another one is to try to provide face glyph. But again, this also doesn't work. It's actually the same. Is there any difference that actually this work? Okay, let's see. Okay, so something happened. I don't know if it actually worked, but I haven't seen any error. And this doesn't need to be unsafe, I think. No? Okay. That's really weird. But okay. I thought this is already working. I think that the Marshals thing I haven't used here. And do I use this Marshal? Yeah, I use it as for the face. So this code would go here. Okay. Then the question remains, what next? So I'm on the FT render.
Are you ready? Wait, hold on. Okay, now.
Following the documentation, my draw bitmap. Now draw to our target surface. I will not draw. Oh, this is advanced, so this is like moving pen position. Ah, nice. It's like in logo. My draw bitmap. This code needs a few explanations. We define a handle named slot that points to the face object's glyph slot. The type is a pointer. There is a convenience to avoid using face glyph X every time. We increment the pen position with the vector slot advance, which corresponds to the glyph's advanced width, also known as its escapement. The advanced vector is expressed in 1/64 of pixels and is truncated to integer pixels on each iteration. The function might draw bitmap is not part of FreeType, but must be provided by the application to draw the bitmap to the target surface. This example takes a pointer in bitmap descriptor and the position of its top left corner as arguments. For rendering on the screen, this function should perform linear blending with gamma correction using the bitmap as an alpha channel. The value of slot bitmap top is positive for an upward vertical distance, assuming that the coordinates taken by my draw bitmap use the opposite convention. Increasing y corresponds to downward scaling. We subtract it from pen y instead of above 2. Yeah, so this is what I actually swapped, so that's fine. So now I have to display it. And if everything is fine, then I should see a letter on the screen. So to be honest, I don't believe it's possible to do. and this needs to happen on each render, so oof. So this might be hard. So let's say that I have this bitmap. Actually, I don't know how to do it. I guess this is something for the next time. Yeah. Because I don't know how to really make this working. Because if I provide this information, yeah, I cannot just glyph rec. That's the thing. But I'm okay with that because maybe I could do like that. Doesn't? Is it bitmap? This is the thing, I don't know. Glyph rec was face glyph. So this actually works, but then I cannot use it. Glyph rec. Yeah, this doesn't work. Because I want to get inside. But yeah, this does work. Lock rec. There's a bitmap. Yeah. Oh, this is not font. I call it FreeType library. I didn't change it here. Rename. Rename. Can I? Doesn't look like. FreeType library. Oh. What's going on? I know that I'm using font here, but no, actually I don't. Remove. Why? Oh, it removed everything for me. No, okay, it works. What's wrong? Yeah, I think I didn't save that. Cannot open resource. But it worked. What's wrong? something's broken. Is it because I used different? No, it says it cannot open this resource. Oh, because I renamed it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Resources. Ah, it wanted me to put another folder because it name matched. Okay. And I don't have this. These changes. It's interesting that I cannot access bitmap. Actually, I can, I think. Console, right line. Let's see. So it says bitmap. So is it a value? Bitmap buffer. I guess it shows me the type. Yeah. So actually I can get access to this. So then I could try this. Size will be also combined. And that's the question why this doesn't work. Uint to int. Okay. So this actually works, I think. And then let's see what is in the BMP. Is there any data there? System byte. Iterate through system byte C#. Okay, so this is a string. I mean, there are values. Let's see, for int I has done BMP length, I guess. So I can iterate normally, and then yeah, I don't know. Or I can do something more cool, smarter. How to glue in join string in C#. There's a join method, I see. I could also just probably do plus byte string byte is equal to empty string, and then just bytes plus BMPY, and this is different type, I guess. So we have to switch it to and cast it to string. Oh, what's that? To string cannot convert BMP to string, right? Oh, this is cool. And then console right line bytes and bytes. I wonder what is there. Also, I forgot about this. We'll just do a comma. Yeah, they can be comma at the end, I don't care. Yeah, that's why join is good. String. Okay, so there is actually something happening. I just don't know how to read this data. Let's see if this data will change if I will change the, because there are glyphs, I guess, or whatever it is. Let's see if this will change if I will change the weather. Game engine. Where is it? Download. Okay. 66, which is letter B. Okay, let's compare. So this was the first one, and now I have, yeah, it's different. It looks like it's different. Okay. So now it's just the question what this is about. I'd love to display that. Yeah, I guess this is for another day. Not sure if I will progress anything with that still, but yeah, this is what it is. This is my font thingy, which also is not correct, but I might use it. We'll see. But yeah, it's interesting because I was able to get some bytes. So if I understand this structure, then maybe I'll be able to also understand if this is correct, because there are glyphs, and this glyph is based also on the font which I loaded. But the good thing is that actually I can get this information. Also this bytes, I think I can change it to do string bytes is equal to the join, yeah? String join, which is pretty cool actually, because then I can take BMP and maybe that even will work. And the second thing I want to do is to go for this glyph rack, and I would love to get some data like how many glyphs, for example. Can I take this? Okay, this is on the face actually. On the face I can have face, num faces to string, for example. So then I could build probably num faces like that. Okay, and then I could do also different things. There is actually a lot of things. So glyphs, char maps, font family, style name, generic. Okay, let's see, glyphs. This will be glyphs. Family name. Family name, style name, generic, whatever it is, bbox and glyph. And let's see. This one actually I don't know. I don't know what is bbox, but I will learn that. Generic. And then this is style name. This is font family. This is char maps. Number of char maps. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Okay. Hope I can see this data because this might be interesting. Okay, so in both last cases, I didn't see anything. Or did I? Native bbox generic. Style name, font family, map. So with font family, this is funny because it's like a pointer. Yeah, there are some differences actually, to be honest, between this and the other stuff. Okay, but this is for one letter, I guess, so I'll just tidy a little bit so the next time I know what to expect. This one, pixel height, pixel width, handle to trace object. Yeah, maybe I should actually replace it, but yeah, I think I used it somewhere, so I should be careful. So this could be aligned. Looks nice. Check for errors. Yeah, this is done in one row, to be honest, but still. Yeah, this is also wrong. Load. And see below load blocks. Okay. Load blocks. Okay. This is the first version. I'm not sure if it works, but shows some. At least it shows some. Maybe this can be one-liner. This shows some stuff on the screen, like a bitmap. The number of glyphs is 5,000. Is it the same for the first letter? A. Where is it? Where this letter is actually? I don't see it. 56. Okay, it's somewhere in the middle. 65. And 5,289. So different. Numchar maps 5. I don't understand this. It's a few bytes, but a lot of glyphs. I don't really know what is that, but okay. The version, I think I do it like that, version. And I put a dot here, I guess. Oh, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, that's all for today. The safety, I don't really know, but yeah, we'll see. So I guess this is all for tonight. Tonight, yes, indeed. 6 hours. 30-minute session, and I wanted to spend less time than that. And again, camera is off. I forgot to connect it. Or maybe I connected it, but then I disconnected it again with my Nex. This is really tough. 6 hours, and maybe I have something which will work. Still don't see any results. And this is just a font. Yeah, really, to making it working with this, with any object, that would be awesome. I wonder what the documentation actually says about the rendering, because I'm just thinking about the basic rendering and it just says forget about it. We're not going to tell you how to do it. Might draw bitmap. This is all. And if I see other code, for example, it's a lot of stuff. There's also some shortcut here. Okay, I will put a comment. Instead of what? Load glyph. This is just other thing. And rotation. Yeah, but how can I run it? Like, how can I display this? Or I should debug. It is. Okay, so how I should display it? This is not provided anywhere. Oh, this is interesting. Maybe to read about it. Okay, so I can convert something into the bitmap. You need to extract this image from the glyph slot in order to cache it within your application and even perform additional transformations and measure on it before converting it to a bitmap. Okay, so there's some more crazy stuff. Yes, there's a lot of stuff to read. Actually, oh. This is really long documentation. Design global metrics, kerning, whatever it is, simple text rendering, kerning and centering. What is kerning? It's the process of adjusting the position of two subsequent glyph images in a string of text in order to improve the general appearance of text. a glyph for an uppercase A is followed by a glyph for an uppercase V. The space between the two glyphs can be slightly reduced to avoid extra diagonal white space. Oh, so this is the light, I call it. Space. Okay, so this is tough. Entering. Advanced text rendering. That's mission centric and containers. Okay. Glyph sequence. Oh no. Accessing metrics in design font units and scaling them. Conclusion. And example. So first part, I contributed a very nice sequence, for example. Draw a color glyph. Sprites, Robert Marking contributed Qt demonstration program together with QMake file. Here's some simple C++. Yeah, there's no example in C#. And also this is not about OpenGL, to be honest. So this data needs to be transposed to OpenGL, and this part is just not covered here. So yeah, that's the first part. I hope that my glyph is created, and in the next part I will try to probably just make it work in, and just by trying to project it in this on the service. So that's all for today, for tonight. See you next time.